All right, we're back finally with the ongoing franchise focus. Trying to beat all of the Metroid games, clean up the ones we haven't gotten to yet. I did play the 3DS Samus Returns Metroid game, which was really good. It was also a remake of the original Game Boy game. I have not played another Metroid 2 remake, and usually I exclude fan games and that sort of thing from franchise focuses, but I've heard really, really good things about this particular production. It's a remake of the original Game Boy game in the style of Super Metroid, whereas Nintendo's 3DS version is kind of its own game and quite a bit different from Super Metroid, is my understanding. So I'm excited to check it out. Give me a sec to boot it up here. I did some quick testing before stream. I think we should be good to go. I was following this for a long time. This has been in development for years and years and years. I think I was following this before I started streaming, if I recall correctly. And it was really bad timing because he kept like putting out demos for it, and then like, I don't know, the week or the month that it finally got released, it got a C&D because Nintendo was planning to do a 3DS remake. It probably would have been fine if he had finished it sooner. Let me monitor the volume here. Normal. Metroids. I like the art and the music so far. I'm not sure if it's all original or not. To secure peace in the galaxy, the Galactic Federation orders the extermination of the Metroid species. I was the best candidate for the job. If you want to play this game, also buy Metroid 2 on your 3DS in the eShop, and buy Metroid Samus Returns. Get a cart. I own the Nintendo version of this game twice over, so. I think one of the biggest challenges they must have had with this was like the original Game Boy game. Samus took up a huge portion of the screen, like a quarter of it or something. So remaking the levels while inspired from the original, I imagine, is pretty challenging. Still getting this wider view. Interested to see how it plays out. Looks really clean though. Check this place. Yeah. The 3DS Metroid I played a couple years ago was the official Nintendo release. When this was being worked on before Nintendo announced Samus Returns on the 3DS, Metroid 2 was in dire need of a remake. There were some pretty big issues with the original game. It was definitely the most poorly aged Metroid game at the time. So I'm glad Nintendo actually got around to doing it. It's a bummer for this dev that they waited to announce it until the game was basically already ready. That was Fusion. Controls are really tight and feel really clean. Actually feels a lot easier to control than Super Metroid. Which I guess isn't saying much. Super Metroid is a little janky. You're gonna have to have a claw to be able to play it. Oh, cool. Fusion's a Game Boy Advance game. So Metroid came out for the NES, was remade for the Game Boy Advance as Metroid Zero Mission. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's Zero Mission. Fusion's the one we're actually going to end the playthrough on, because I don't want to end with Other M. Metroid 2 was a Game Boy game that didn't get a remake for a really long time, even though it really needed one. It ended up being remade for the 3DS. That came out a couple of years ago. We played that, it was quite good. This is a remake of that game. Super Metroid was for the Super Nintendo. After Super Metroid, we got the Metroid Prime games, and then Metroid Zero Mission, which again was a remake of 1 on the GBA, and Metroid Fusion, which is the last game chronologically. Yeah, this is franchise focus. I believe it's Metroid Prime 1, 2, 3, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion. Someone could probably correct me on that. It doesn't matter. The only one that really matters is that Fusion's the last one. Between Metroid 1 and 2 and Super Metroid, that might be right. How does that lead into the whole, like, you need to go exterminate the Metroid plot? Okay, so it's Metroid 1, Metroid Prime 1, 2, 3, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Fusion, and then Other M is in there somewhere, but it makes me sad. Excited to see how they handle these mini-bosses. They did an okay job with them in the Nintendo remake for the 3DS. The problem is the original game, they were all pretty much the same enemy over and over. They added some new mechanics to them so that they were a little different in the 3DS game. It's cool. Oh, this game has rumble. Holy shit. It's kind of shocking. Little Metroid Prime style scanner log entries? That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing at all. Look at all this. It's pretty neat. I really like the layout of this game too. The HUD looks really clean. I like the pause screen. They put a lot of work into little things like the little, like a muzzle flash on the cannon when you fire. There's a small lighting effect on it whenever you shoot. It's clearly a labor of love. Right, Robin, I'm like, that's why I said that. Well, that's kind of cool. If you hold right bumper, you can do this, like, moonwalk thing. Left 4 Dead dodging. So that may have opened up after the earthquake. Let's see. excited to play Fusion again. I had really fond memories of that game. I haven't played it since it came out. SAX still kind of freaks me out, though. This game finished like a week or so before Nintendo announced their official remake. Hey, thanks, Book Club. How's it going? Did you end up wrapping Earthbound yet? Appreciate that. Oh, cool. Got the Kraken fight. Love that music that plays in that boss fight. Oh god. If anyone's particularly familiar with the Game Boy game, I am not. I played like halfway through it on Virtual Console before. But if you notice something that they changed from the original that's clever, let me know. Just kind of playing this as a legit, fully fledged Metroid game right now. Project management was a challenge. Yeah, because like he didn't do all the music and all the graphics, right? Just ask 12-year-old you. The little Chozo texture at the top there, that's cool. I think this is one of the better received fan games out there in terms of being polished. Oh, that's cool. The text popping up there in Chozo and then translating. Those are right out of Super Metroid. Cool Chozo tempo. I'm pretty sure most of the areas look samey in the Game Boy game. It's fun to like reinterpret the areas as being like a Chozo temple, for example. It's like a Game Maker's Toolkit video. Somebody did a video that was comparing the adaptation approach of this versus the official 3DS game. I didn't watch it because I didn't want to spoil myself on this, but I'd be interested in checking it out at some point. I like the death animation on this thing. It's gonna explode like that. Oops. Okay, I can dismiss that because they made this for speedrunners. That's fair. Oh, bomb animation's pretty cool looking. Did you prefer the 3DS one, Walter? What made you not like it? What? You gotta tell me what you're procking chest for. Oh. Shortcut to get out, I guess. Yeah, right. Little speedrunner shortcut, it looks like. I recommend checking out the 3DS game. It's very good. At least I enjoyed it. It has a lot of really fun, adaptive ideas. I think as I age as a gamer, I'm less and less bothered by linearity in games. I think it's like more about the illusion of non-linearity than anything else. If you feel like you have freedom, that's better than actually having total freedom in a lot of cases. With some exceptions, obviously, like I really like Breath of the Wild, and that works because you can actually do anything. That game has an enormous amount of lovingly authored content. Linearity in Metroid specifically, sure. Can I bomb jump in this? I assume so. Gotta figure out what the cadence is. Not there. Yeah, okay. No, we're doing another M next. This is franchise focus. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, if Nier Automata was completely linear, I think I would have loved the game. It was the false freedom stuff that drove me crazy about it. Maybe I'll practice it later. It's quite a bit faster than the Super Metroid variant. Been in this room before. Probably have to come back here with the ice beam later on. Yeah, I'm excited to try other M. I understand that the gameplay is fine. It's just the story is bad. I kind of hate Team Ninja. I don't think that they've made anything that I've liked. They seem like the worst possible dev to hand Metroid to. Yeah. That's a cool looking thingy, whatever that is. Ooh, fancy. There's definitely some exceptions. I really like Subnautica. Really? That was Nintendo? I've never beaten a Ninja Gaiden game. Dicked around in an emulator before, like the first one. You need a lot of missiles in this game. It's true in the original Metroid 2. I think it's also true in the official Nintendo remake on the 3DS. It's like a 3D Ninja Gaiden, right? Yeah, I've never seen any of the 3D games or anything about them. I think I may have heard they were difficult or something. The only Ninja Gaiden game I've played is The Messenger. Everything went fine in development, it's just people hated the result. That's interesting. This is where you want to have the, oh, this is an easier way to do that. Okay. Not used to being able to ledge grab like that. There's an upgrade back over this way. Charge beam charges really fast. Nice. Going up this way. Let me make sure that I can't use the charge beam to do something with this guy here. I think we're gonna have to go in there with the morph ball later on, but not yet. Yeah, it's particularly sad when a creator like doesn't realize what people like about a game or what's critical to its identity. There starts to be a little bit of dialogue in I want to say Metroid Fusion, right? Where you get all the little notes from Adam, the computer, and Samus has thoughts when you're riding up the elevators, but it still kind of has that loneliness feeling. Metroid Prime 2 and 3 kind of overdid that for me as well. Too many other characters. Too much dialogue. Oh, that's cool. Get the ghetto screw attack, I guess. Yeah. Like, one of the first words I would use to describe Metroid, and comparing it to any other franchise, is lonely. I did Prime 2 blind on stream. I still thought it was pretty good for the most part. It was a lot easier to get lost. It's the kind of game that if they did a remaster of it, it would be great if they added a few, like, map elements to make it clearer. a lot of the times you would be blocked by something that wasn't able to be indicated on the map. Oh, this chord progression. I may have read somewhere that the music in this game is inspired by the music in the original. Yeah, you look at the map and you would see a open gap like the one you can see right below me here. But there'd be some kind of weird thing blocking your path that wasn't a colored locked door or some other kind of indicated thing blocking your progression. Usually they would do that by like having like a little red line and say, oh, okay, I need the missiles to be able to open that door. Got it. So I have the really janky hitboxes. I seem to remember being in the Game Boy game as well. Could have used charge to pull that, I guess. Prime Jolie's already on a slight downward trajectory. Yeah. So Metroid Prime is basically perfect. And then each of the sequels is slightly less perfect. Yeah, I completely agree, Walter. I'm okay with them letting you mark the map yourself, that's fine, but if you've gone somewhere, you should tell me why I can't get past it, or let me make a note of it somehow. 10 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10 to an 8 out of 10. Yeah. An 8 out of 10 is still very solid, absolutely. Just comparing it to a perfect game. It's still good. It still has some cool ideas. I like exploring Mother Brain a little bit more. The idea of exploring Metroid's different life cycle stages is a pretty cool one for the Game Boy game. I think if they just made another 2D Metroid game, it would have been completely fine. I have this memory of a ancient Penny Arcade comic from when Metroid Zero Mission and Fusion came out, where he was like, it's like when they made Super Metroid, they put these two games into a time capsule and said don't open it until whatever year those games came out. And it's a pretty apt description, I think, of those games. I wish those and Mega Man 9 and 10 and so on had set off a new revolution in AAA studios making retro-style games. But alas... Mega Man 9 comes off as like more of a temporary curiosity than like something that's going to do gangbusters. Whoa! This thing's cool. So any bosses like this are brand new to the remake, because I'm pretty sure all of the bosses in the Game Boy game are just the little life cycle Metroids. There's a couple of fresh bosses in the 3DS game that are pretty cool. It's the big mining robot. Playing this on normal, it looks like there was a hard difficulty as well. Ooh, laser attack. I bet if you're really fast, you can get it while it's vulnerable and burn it down really quickly. The Atom first appeared in Fusion. It's a computer program that's based on her old commander, so it would make sense if Other M takes place before that. Might be because I'm playing on normal. The damage was so manageable. I think this is targeted a little bit more at the speedrunner crowd than your typical Nintendo take of being able to skip cutscenes and skip the item pickup fanfare. Ooh, that's a nice little shortcut. Thanks, game. Cool of you. Something in this game, I hope it has, the original game is a big map that you have to move across constantly, and I'm pretty sure it didn't have any kind of fast travel. They added fast travel to the 3DS game, which helped a lot. Another cool little shortcut there. Pretty sure the one person got art assets and music from other people, but did all the coding and level design and stuff on their own, is my understanding. I might need to turn back around. Yeah, I guess the only time you'd have to go back in the original game, Walter, is if you missed an optional power-up or something, and in that case going back was a pain. They made you go back a couple times for stuff with the new upgrades they added to the official 3DS Nintendo game. This thing's new. Maybe like a mommy that wants to get all the pickups or something. Interesting. It's a friendly little platform creature. Oh, it works with the Ori devs. That's cool. Good for him. Maybe I can fit down here. But they definitely did the thing, like the way they interpreted the map in 3DS game was that there was this like poison water, and in each part of the map you had to drain it further so you could go further down. Which wasn't really there in the original. I think there were just like arbitrary event flags that let you descend further. But it's been a really long time since I played it. I just played Ori 2 last week. So I think finding those little bugs may have triggered something, so... It's kind of cool, you can press right trigger to immediately drop into Morph Ball. Check if there's anything up on my ship. I'll keep going further down. Level goes down whenever you kill all of the Metroids. Okay. There's like a machine you have to interact with that lets you make the poison go down in the 3DS game. The lead dev for Ori? Oh no. It's unfortunate. Those sorts of devs, your Jonathan Blow types, are frustrating. So you get that all over the place whenever people are being creative. The amazing artists who you kind of hate as a person. I think I gotta progress forward. I just wanted to see if there's anything new to do with bombs or the charge shot back here. Doesn't look like it. Terrible artist you this. Axl Rose. He's not terrible, I just don't like Guns N' Roses. Oh, that's cool. Neat little tech. Kick out a bunch of little bombs if you do a charge shot and then drop to a Morph Ball. I think Nintendo was right to C&D him. It was just unfortunate that their timing worked out the way it did. Like, I don't think they would have if they weren't releasing their own Metroid 2 remake at the same time. If he had put it out 3 years earlier, they probably would have left him alone, or 3 years later. I wonder if I can go up there. Trying to figure out what the cadence is without any music to go by. That's cool. But the zone transition makes it so you can't cheese it. Gotcha. Let's try going down. Looks like all those Metroids are dead, right? It says there's still one that I haven't killed. I saw a husk in a hallway that I couldn't get past. It could be that area all the way to the right that I couldn't get through before. Let me go check. One of these husks that I saw the husk, but then the Metroid wasn't accounted for. I'm glad they at least changed their policy about monetizing YouTube Let's Plays of Nintendo games. Nintendo, but their corporate culture is pretty backwards in a lot of ways. Oh shit, I'm in fancy poison. It's vine poison instead of lava poison, which is kind of cool. They released all of their claims on all of my Nintendo videos. I don't have any claims from Nintendo games. They used to do video content claims, which were the worst. They killed the one that was in here. There's one in the top right, maybe? Alright, let's try going north. Up, I should say. Chord progression is going to drive me crazy until I remember what movie or video game I recognize it from. It's one of those super common ones, like the James Bond chord progression. Shows up in everything. It was like a year and a half ago, they systematically released all video and audio content claims from YouTube. They might manually apply them now if you're doing like a Let's Play without commentary. Let's go this way instead. I know there's something over on that side of the wall, but I probably need to have like the high jump or something to get to it. Now this is technically a separate zone that I'm heading to now. It still shows... Oh, I guess maybe that's the same missing Metroid. Alright, now there's a gap over there on the top right. Let's try that. It's kind of cool, the charge bomb drop. Just skipped this door earlier. There's another husk. It's right here, probably. For sure. Yeah, I definitely feel that allowing more freedom of people to make fan fiction and just other creative works is a good idea. It makes good business sense, even if it doesn't seem like it immediately. Climb walls. Make sure I understand it. Spider ball? Spider ball. What do spider balls do? Saving's quick enough. And they're just trying to teach me that they're friends. You can jump on them as platforms. You could try him. It's all the Metroids. Load-bearing Metroid. Just in case of shenanigans, you never know. Having an oppressive copyright environment, I think, is bad for creativity in general. Probably bad for business in general. I don't know, I feel like we learned this lesson from Steam a while ago, that if you make it easy to give somebody money for something that they like, they will do it. Okay, I can't spider ball on it the whole time. Gotcha. I guess you can use that so it's easier. That's cool. If you use the right trigger to instamorph ball, you don't have to do this like weird jank where you jump in the air, double tap down, and then press spider ball. Probably, Walter, where I was trying to bomb jump earlier. I'm gonna head there next. I remember the version of this from the 3DS game. Giant cavernous room, which you spider ball along the ceiling. Shh, it's fine. I'm just gonna move on. Assume that's not progress. I gotta get used to disengaging the spider ball. It's a thing you turn on and off, not a thing that you hold down. I did the same thing with the missiles, where it's just a toggle. Bit of a frame rate hiccup here. That's a bummer. Okay, you can use that, but it's... You can't just like mash the left bumper to be able to grip onto the ceiling. It's kind of janky. Try that one more time. Oh, they can all blow up. Uh-oh, okay. I see. To make it tricky to get all the way up there. Sure. You gotta time it just right. I might be able to go up all the way and just blow up all the walls. Yeah, right? Totally got this. I got the pillar broken, or I had to be on the screen to see it? I had to be on the screen to see it. No! Alright. Sweet. First try, worth it. Yeah. Didn't mean to drop, but I should be able to get back up. It's good for me to practice my bomb jumping. Oh, I didn't notice it was a yellow door. Alright, well, I got a missile early. That's cool. I was noticing this in Ori 2. Maybe it was in Ori 1 as well, and I wasn't paying attention yet, but the way it does secrets is the base game is pretty easy, but then in every area there's like a power-up you can get to early if you're willing to do mechanics jank. Probably come back to it with an upgrade later that makes it very easy to get to. But I like that as an alternative to having a really non-linear game. It's just like do your Celeste-style strawberry secrets where you can get something if you put in the effort, or you can just come back later and get it for free. Here we go. The lava's going. I'm sure I've played other Metroidvanias that have done that, but it seems like it's a very deliberate decision on the part of Ori 2, and something I'd like to see more Metroidvanias adopt on purpose, right? Whenever I get reality manipulation powers, and after doing all of the obvious things like fixing problems in the world, put that in the Evo Search for Eden Dream Metroidvania game. Interesting. Just to show that I can... Nope, it doesn't send you straight outward. Got it. Oh, that's mean. What is in this room, though? I'm not gonna do it all the way up. I'm just curious if I can see what it is. Fuck it. It's not worth it. I think Shadow Complex does that a lot. Shadow Complex has, if this could even be a thing, intentional sequence breaking. Areas where you can get ahead of the basic flow of the game, but the devs like plan on you being able to do that. But it's not like required or anything. 7 Metroids in the area. Let's see here. I guess this one's also a block that's going to get destroyed when I touch it here. Yup, sure is. This isn't La Mulana rules where I can walk past the spikes. I wonder why it took me so long to get that in my head in La Mulana. It's because no other game does that, even though it makes perfect sense. Whoa. Them surprising you like that's pretty cool. Log station, hydro station. I don't remember how most of the Game Boy levels were interpreted, like, flavor-wise in the 3DS game, but it would be fun to compare, like, oh, the another Metroid 2 remake dev decided this was Chozo Ruins, and the 3DS game decided this was a power plant, right? It's kind of fun. I think there's a lot of these open caves like this for the Spider Ball. Cool. It's cool. I should play Hollow Knight again. I played it right in the middle of the hiatus, and I beat it pretty quickly. We had multiple weeks where I played it 2 times in the week, if I recall correctly. So I remember almost nothing from it. I don't remember any of the level design, very few of the abilities. I remember that boss I got stuck on, the option. Tied for longest time spent stuck on a boss. Interesting. Whoops. Cute little robot enemies. I think so. Is the carnival boss a Grim or whatever? Or was it a DLC boss? Save is broken. Interesting. Sorry, it was a jungle in the 3DS? That's cool. Here it's like a power plant. The music is pretty sweet. I gotta do it this way, I think. Trying out if there's other easier ways to do it when I just need to get a small height up to grab onto a wall, right? That could work too. Gross. Missiles only, got it. Content updates would be nice. Gotta be careful placing bombs to check to see if things are bombable. Working save points. Fuck this room. Jim Jam. Arachnus, territorial organism. Pretty sure this one was in bombs will be able to propel it in the States. I thought this was a variant of the Metroid. In the original game. Nice. Fun to get good at and take no damage from him, right? Nice. Spring ball. Well, that's gonna make things easier. Oh, can you hold that for a second once you go into a ball? It holds for like a second before it launches out. It's kind of cool. Yay! And they forced me to know how it works on our way out. It's kind of weird when you get games like Dark Souls or it sounds like Hollow Knight where like the post-launch added content, it's just a really good addition to the main game. Everyone would want it. There's no reason not to have it. Kind of rewards the XKCD 2-year late cycle gamer. You can just buy the complete collection 2 years after its release. Similar DLC paradigms in like Horizon Zero Dawn or Mass Effects. Oh, cool. Oh, sure. No, I'm not saying it's optional, but like, I'm saying that because it makes the game strictly better, it's almost better to not play the game until all of that content release schedule is done, right? Oh, that's cool. It's a neat little machine. Yeah, I just did that in the previous room. Weight beam. No, in real life, when I'm not streaming, I'm pretty unlikely, even if there's a game I really like, to like play through the whole game and then wait a year and then come back and load up my like save file and pick up to try one DLC level. Yeah, I don't think I would have done that with Horizon Zero Dawn if I had played it on launch and then Frozen Wilds came out and been like, it's been too long now, I'm good. Does die eventually. Where's that down door? Hold on. You did that with Horizon Zero Dawn? If I go down here... Oh, I gotta drop from way up above. Okay. I did it with Mass Effect, and I do it with Souls games. But I think that, like, I had a better time with Dark Souls 1 and 2 and Bloodborne, being able to just play all the DLC as part of the main playthrough, compared to having to come back way later with Dark Souls 3. Yeah, exactly. I would have to start over, basically, and... A lot of the magic of games for me is that first playthrough. I used to replay games a lot when I was a kid for economic reasons. I didn't own a lot of games, but... Hey, high jump boots. This game generally looks really good, but the item fanfare screen is very amateurish. Yeah, I was hoping one of the Chozo rooms would have a secret. Whoa, that is a high jump. Holy shit. Okay, it just feels weird because it has been so low up to this point. Baby, Hollow Knight's also quite a bit longer, right? It's 20 plus hours. If your Metroidvania is 4 to 6 hours long, what's the most appropriate cadence of upgrades? Hey, thank you, Buckin. Appreciate that. Oh no, I'm not opposed to checking out Hollow Knight's DLC. I like that game a lot. like, I like Dark Souls so much that it's impossible that I would wait for the DLC to come out. I'm really glad I didn't do that with Sekiro, because we didn't get any, even though there's so much planting for one in the game. Significant DLC is rare and hard to come by. Some devs do it better than others. Dark Souls is the gold standard of DLC to me. Post-release content, whatever you want to call it. Mass Effect is kind of in a similar tier. Really good DLC for the most part. Why would they even let me in here if I could do anything in here? It's very suspicious indeed. I know, right? It's depressing. Sure. DLC in Mass Effect 1, one of them is okay. Bring Down the Sky is pretty good. All of the DLC in 2 is quite good. There's some bad DLC in 3, but there's one that's really good. Oh yeah, I can wall jump. Forgot that was the thing that Samus could just do. So 4 Metroids I gotta kill out here, it looks like. Okay, I'm like, these guys seem like they have a lot of hit points, and it's because you can nuke them really easily there. Whoa, that's cool. That's pretty neat. For Ice Beam. Hey man. I need to get the Spider Ball speed increase, which I'm sure exists. Making sure I have the high jump. Okay. I'm guessing the little ledge there is to keep you from bomb jumping up. Probably blows up when you touch it with the bomb. I do like the plant lava, that's kind of cool. It's still effectively lava. If you want to add a game, you can add just the DLC. And add games into segments. Just tell me what the entry is going to look like. I guess I'd probably just load my save though and go do the DLC after running around a little bit. We did that with Okami. I don't know if there'd be a lot of value in doing it again. I mean, I would enjoy the game. It's a fun game, but... It says there's an item near here. There you go. Farm anniversary sub-block hours. Math out the most efficient anniversary bonus you can get. It's $15, by the way. Hey, new form. Got little legs now. Oh god. Pretty sure the Metroids being kind of annoying to fight was something that was in the original game for the Game Boy. I used to jokingly accuse Kiri of being a Yahan sock puppet. They just had very similar tastes in games. Thank you, high jump. Exactly. Whoa, that was a cool animation. Gamma Metroid. They transfer negative charges from the nervous system into their horns, releasing electric arcs capable of disrupting weapon fire. Unsuitable for locomotion. These guys are why they give you so many missiles in this game so early. It might be weak against charge shots. I remember running out of missiles being a pretty serious problem for me in the 3DS game. Because they had simpler sprites, it was easier to see the hitbox. Yeah, I could hear that. Oh god. It's fine. Thank you. Okay. One more Metroid somewhere here. So I know where this current item is. Oh. That's a pretty good one. This game's had a couple map conveyed secrets. It's like you wouldn't expect to search there if there wasn't a little icon on the map in the first place. Those are fun, and very few Zelda games pull it off, but there's a couple Zelda games where you need the map to be able to see a couple secret locations. Faces of map conveyed secret. So like it would have showed me that before I went down there? What do you mean, Rowan? Is it 100% accurate? I don't know that I've played a Metroid game where I've been able to completely trust anything's ability to reveal a bombable wall other than the bombs themselves. That's kind of cool, drain the water there. If there's even one exception where it doesn't work. Cool. This is pretty sweet. Oh, there's like a little current that moves you into the fan. Interesting. Work there, apparently. I guess there's an exception. I'll trust the X-ray vision to reveal things. I gotta fight it in the water. That's annoying. Damage boosting. Part of the technically optimal strategy there. That's cool that you can use the charged bombs like that. It's okay, there's an item I skipped, but it was just a missile tank. Couldn't deal. There we go. Interesting. One of them has the item. Hey, Aria suit. The origin of the shoulder pads, because the Game Boy game was black and white, so you need to have some way to indicate that you got an upgrade other than color. cool place for the Varia suit to be, though. I don't trust it. I'm very sorry. It seems crazy that you have a rapid-fire X-ray that reveals all bombable walls. But thank you for the tip. I wouldn't have thought that that was a thing if you hadn't have said something. It's also a mechanics reminder and more of a, hey, this is how it works in this. What is straight left? Oh, right, that white door that I can't open yet. I think that's... I have to remember, I don't... Metroid, I enjoy these games, but I don't, like, have them burn into my brain like Link to the Past. I don't know if it worked that way in Super Metroid. I feel like there were certain things that could reveal, but other things that required the bomb of the power bomb to be able to see through. I get stopped here before, right? I didn't have the high jump yet. These rooms look like rooms that were expanded from the Game Boy game via the high jump. Nope. I assume this is a much smaller room. Sure. You did not do the spinny jump, right? Scanning environments. 10 Metroids detected in area. I really like all the scan stuff they added to this. That's cool. I like that it's like Metroid Prime where you can just ignore it. This happened to also be a magma zone in Samus Returns. That's cool. Yeah, after this is done, I'll go back and watch that VOD. It was long enough ago now that I don't remember the specific layout. I remember like the minor boss. Nope. Need to get speed boost. That's not worth to them. Just murder them all. I know I can go down here, right? Oh, nope. Super missiles. I think about how to... I'm having a thought, I need to think how I can put it to words in a way that makes sense. I think the core conceit of Metroid and Metroidvanias in general is really interesting in that they're kind of games about deception. Not just the like moving around the map and unlocking upgrades to get places you couldn't get before. And I guess not every Metroid is like... Not every Metroidvania is like the Metroid games or the Castlevania games. Some of them have very little in the way of like walls that you're meant to walk into and things that are bombable. It's like you're meant to climb up that shaft, and if you've got Metroid vision, you know you should be shooting the walls and checking to see if any of them have secret paths behind them. And they don't just lead to bonuses like they do in like a Mario game. They're often the main track to progress. And I think that that's, if you're a very young gamer, that's a concept that's difficult to intuit right away. I remember struggling a lot with both. I think I rented the original Metroid and Super Metroid when I was younger, and it just didn't occur to me that I was supposed to distrust the like literal layout of the levels, right? And push into every wall and try to bomb everything to find what was behind it in order to just get through it. I was still able to find secrets in games like Mario, where usually finding a secret was just like extra lives or a shortcut warp pipe or whatever. But as soon as you require the player to do it, it messed with my brain when I was younger for some reason. I think it's the kind of thing that once you have beaten a Metroid game, you now have that vision forever, and it's kind of hard to remember what it was like to not have it anymore. But I feel like these would be a particularly challenging genre of games to try to get a brand new gamer into, right? Like, how do you sit next to someone trying to play one of these blind for the first time and be like, you should be shooting those walls and bombing everything randomly just in case there's something behind them? You're like, what? Why would I do that? Isn't the level just what it appears to be? Not necessary for progression. The one where you jump on the roof to get to the warps in 1-2. Yeah, I think that like games like Metroid take that concept and they're like, we're gonna make you do that to get upgrades and to progress through the game. Not just a little secret you could find for fun that you're gonna talk about at the water cooler. Like, whoa, did you know if you jump on the ceiling, you can skip to World 4? That's cool. Like, you literally need to do it to beat the game. I think there might be some kind of connection between games like the Stanley Parable, for example, and Metroid-like Metroidvanias. Andrea showed her parents the Stanley Parable. They've never played any video games before. Showed it to them both independently, and both of them completely obeyed the narrator without thinking about it, even for a split second. But if you show those games to anyone that's played a video game before, it's going to be one of their first inklings is, what if I go the way he told me not to go, right? You know, that mid-2010s, the whole courage to disobey thing was like super in vogue to the point where it's almost a cliche now. But I think it has existed for much longer in a less on-the-nose fashion in these games where you're supposed to run around bombing walls and distrusting the level design. Hello, friend. I see what you mean about this guy's hitbox. The other one, it's a little clearer. Uh-oh, that must be bad. It was bad. Can't quite get my angle right because of his legs. There we go. Call that cheating. I already checked that. I double check. Oh, I can just shoot through the sand. Doy. That's much easier. Still don't have the super missiles, so I can't do that door yet. Come on. I think this game controls really well, but the spider ball is a little janky. Since it's a toggle instead of a held button. There we go. Just making sure there's nothing else up here. I think these exist to help me shoot at doors, maybe? Let's see what happens if I drop down here. I didn't do this before. The kind of thing with the sand is fun. I don't know if the Super Nintendo can handle entities getting destroyed that fast. So many 3DS games that make you develop this claw. Hey, friend. remember some of these Metroid forms in the 3DS game were pretty annoying. That's the dream, apparently. Stand against a little ledge next to you like that. It says there's a thing up here. Those don't get revealed by the wave beam. I will never trust the wave beam again. Great. Bombs revealed all. These guys look like two frosted mini wheats, like attached by a bar and spinning. Let me guess, is it the speed boost? It is. Well, it just happens. You don't have to do any shenanigans to trigger it. That was the worst claw in Super Metroid, is the speed boost claw. Oh, I gotta start from the previous room. Oh, the door stays open. That's kind of cool. When you're boosting like that. I wonder if I can smoothly transition to a ball form here. Let's see. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, maybe those are missiles that I can... I got it. Shit, I think I have to do it again. Here we go. This is fun. I don't think there's been a conveyor belt like this for the speed booster in another Metroid. I have to think about it. It's just that specific part of the ceiling, I guess. Damn. Okay. Oh god, it's like a couple frames longer than the ones I'm used to. Shit. There we go. I wonder if it tells you how to do this in this game's menu. Like if it's necessary. I don't think it's been necessary in the base games ever. Speed booster. Doesn't look like it says anything in there. Okay. If I could become a ball and stick to the ceiling, that'd be great. I wonder if I avoid spike damage, or if it breaks my shine spark or whatever it's called. There's my answer. Didn't feel like that was going to be possible. Probably a return drop, probably. This is called another Metroid 2 remake. Were a lot of people trying to do this? I guess so. Yeah, there's the area with, because the animals teach you how to do it, right? The animals teach you how to wall jump and to shine spark. Okay. I feel like the main Metroid games are not willing to give away secrets like that as much, just on the map. But I think it's cool because it gets you to explore the area when you might not otherwise think to look there. That might be a good use of the map rooms, which are otherwise not super useful in Metroid games. It puts those little secret markers on the screen. I want these things to die in like 2 fewer hits. Turn out zone transitions. I don't have to fight all these things again, right? Shit, I'm gonna have to fight all these things again. So I gotta jump in order to make it. Is it like straight ahead? Just gotta do the little forward dash on the shine spark. Shit. Oh man, I don't have a lot of time to stop and then dash forward. It's gonna be rough. All this for what's probably a missile tank, right? Nope. I gotta press down like right after I go through the last breakable wall, I think. So I don't want you to find this by accident, I guess. Shit. Well, progress. I at least was able to crouch successfully that time. I hate this enemy. I really wanted to die in like 2 or 3 fewer shots. Maybe they're calibrated around a shot upgrade you get here later. Shit. So I actually struggled with getting this to work in, was it Metroid Zero Mission? How do you do it so that you launch forward when you shine spark? Usually it's that you jump and then you press a direction after you jump. There it goes. First try. It was a missile tank. Alright. Glad I got it though. Alright, there's a secret over here that I didn't finish because I got distracted by that. Just lets me back in here. Okay. I had more to do up top, so I'll do that first. Getting up here was kind of annoying. Much earlier. Alright, I could have done a spring ball to get up there too. Sand Nautilus monster thing, that's kind of cool. Should be a Metroid in this room. Little baby legs. This is the dream right here, having him stuck on the floor like that. Let's see. I was worried about the enemies that were there. Alright, energy tank. So I think if you take damage while you're Shine Spark, you lose the buff, right? Well, they touch you before you actually do the jump, you're in trouble, right? Well, that sucks. I don't know if I can get back up here again. I'm gonna have to. Straight forward this time. I wonder what all hard mode changes in this, if it's just like the numbers on damage and health, that kind of thing. Interesting, it hurts you. Where you actually don't want to be dashing, I guess? What? That's pretty cool. Huh. What a neat little idea. Is it bringing a super missile over to me? Huh. Okay. This looks like one of the robots from Chrono Trigger, this thing. You have to do this hopping thing, that's kind of cool. Just a cute little idea. Good enough. Probably want to get him through there, right? Actually go pretty fast if you hop. But you have to jump to move, which is kind of neat. Okay, thought maybe that would work. Try going along the top, I guess. Might be hard for me to cross back over that now that I've destroyed the thing. Shit, I should have dropped it there. Let's see if I can clear the gap this time in the top left. So it's just not possible. Oh, but I can destroy the blade. That's cool. Right on. That's pretty neat. Can I do anything when I go up there? I didn't realize I was stopping these blades when I got hit by them before. That's neat. Crystal Cave. Hey, there's super missiles. Green equals super missile, got it. I don't know if it applies in Metroid for, like, entities like crystals, though. Like, you can use them on green doors, and the missiles themselves are green. The idea is, like, you can pass this with the super missile because it is green, right? That's fine, I didn't want to fight you anyway. instinctively want to hold down the button there. Uh-oh. This actually is very manageable. Lava damage. Maybe it's the Varia suit saving the day here. Enemies can't handle the lava though. Oh, I can't spider ball when I'm in the water. That's good to know. Can still do that though. Nice. Great. This is a fun room. Totally would use the super missile on him if I felt like I could reasonably aim it. Got one. Stand in the lava. That's where we go, apparently. Really need to get upgrades so those enemies are less annoying. Little lava, it's much easier than actually fighting them for real. Something interesting about the level layout in Metroid 2 is that you have all these rooms that you need to visit in order to progress, and you kind of go there and you flip a flag basically by killing the Metroid that's in the room. And this is the only Metroid game that works that way. There's still other Metroid games where you have to visit a specific room in order for something to happen for you to be able to go elsewhere, but I feel like that's usually handled with the addition of more progression upgrades. Right. So I guess maybe the way that this game is non-linear is it lets you go to those dead ends in any order you wish, whereas a traditional Metroidvania you would have to get the upgrades in some specific order in order to be able to progress. I don't know. It's sort of like at the end of every room, you can imagine instead of there being a baby Metroid that you have to kill, there's just a key that you pick up, and once you have all 6 keys, you put them in the machine and it lets you progress to the next area. Boss fight statue, you get in, you kill the boss, and it opens a door behind it. I can't think of there being too many, like, okay, here's a machine that you interact with, and once you interact with it, it's going to make the water level go down. Or something that's not related to getting a progression upgrade. Do a thing in room A and it will change the layout in room B. I think, and I have to think about this more, but I think most of the progression in Super Metroid is you do a thing in room A and it opens a path forward in room A, other than the Ridley Kraid statues. Oh, okay, yeah, I was going to mention that one independently. I would say that's like the one big exception in Super Metroid. Oops. We established that there's like a speed boost tile here. God, that's close. Oh, I guess it's not that bad if I jump straight from down here. I assume this is speed boostable too? God, it's not. Okay. Kill these things before they become a hassle. Even with regular missiles are annoying to kill. It's weird, it's not really something you think about in like a Nintendo game, that they've probably sat and thought about exactly how many hit points all of these enemies have for the game to feel good. I don't think I can speed boost through the wall there. Let's try it. Nope. Can I possibly go straight up then? But I can't get through that floor, and I can't jump once I'm shine sparked, right? I guess I could try to jump up on it before pressing down. It seems really hard. From this direction, I guess. Frosted mini wheats are a pain. Alright, I don't care enough. I'm sure it's just a missile tank. Well, maybe I could run from this direction, but I don't think I have enough leadway to do it. It's all missile things? Oh, this has been. What is the best Metroidvania common secret reward? Something that's like, you can put as a reward for secrets all over the game, but it's not necessarily a progression upgrade. It just makes the game a little bit easier to move through, but isn't strictly necessary. In this game, it's missiles and like bomb capacity upgrades that I think work pretty decently for the most part. Skill points are cool if you get some neat abilities. I have to jump straight into that. Shine Spark onto a slope. You stop Shine Sparking and adjust in speed boost mode again. No! So close. Yeah, I guess Ori 2, and I guess probably the original Ori, are just little bursts of currency to reward you for having found the thing. But you could always farm currency in other ways. Oh my god, are they serious? It seems like they really want me to be precise there. Let me try a different strategy. Shit. God. To the left there. May have been a little too low. Nope, that seems a little too low still. worked that time. There we go. You can, yeah. Please do more damage, Spazer Beam. So try to do it from the previous room. I think it does. Okay, that must have been the problem. This area was balanced. Now you can spaze things. It's a completely unnecessary shortcut too. I'm guessing the whole point was just to, if you're speedrunning, maybe you run through there and you get to skip this under section. Well, no. Oh yeah, big damage upgrade. Yeah, so I think the mistake they made here, if you'll permit me to call it a mistake, is they designed this area assuming that you already had the spazer, which is why those robots earlier were super annoying to fight. Let me try to turn on desync really quick. Hold on. It says it could slow down the game, so I might turn it off, but... That feels pretty satisfying. I've never actually killed one of these, have I? Maybe that's what you gotta do. So it launches them forward. Ha! That's cool. Launches them in the direction you're facing when you let off of it. Neat. It says there's a door directly to the right of me. This was the super missile one, I think. I'm really bad about holding down the spider ball instead of just trusting that it's a toggle. Don't have power bombs yet. Okay. I'd love to be able to write on the map there where that opening is and say power bombs needed or something, right? That sound effect is really cool. Ooh, space jump. I guess I already effectively have space jump. Oh dear. Chorizo. I think it's fair though, because like I already have almost unlimited height because of the spider ball and bomb jump, and the high jump is really high too. It's a cool attack. I think I was supposed to fight this guy before I got the spacer. Phase 2? Whoa! That's pretty cool. Nice. Should actually have to use the space jump in here. Super Chorizo, right? More spikes. Like there's basically no floor at the bottom because they gave you the space jump coming in here. First try. Pretty neat boss concept. Chorizo. The spicy sausage statue. Why wouldn't? I like the fun bosses, especially because the original game was kind of lacking in the boss department. They did an okay job with it in the 3DS game, but I felt like they had a lot more opportunity to add new bosses throughout it. I think there's a new Ridley fight at the end, because of course there is. Additional Ridley fights are like the Darth Vader hallway scene from Rogue One. Just gratuitous. There's one in a Zero mission. Oh, neat. To come through here to the other side, maybe, to get up there. Guess so. I'll try to have Other M ready for next week, because I think we'll beat this game before the episode's over. Hey, friend. Yeah, get that cheese to work again? Oh, beautiful. I love it. Cool, like, bamboo area or something. Vines? Really, really, really thick vines? Gotta get them in, like, the perfect cycle, I guess. Being near a wall, I think, is what fucks up their targeting. Like, I want to be on the other side of a wall. So there's a way through here somewhere. There we go. I do like that it's like really dark in here. You can see because of the spacer beam. It's pretty cool. Should another one up here. Strategy doesn't work as well on the babies. They don't fly as high by default. Sweet. 2 more Metroids in this area. Like there's got to be something in there, right? Maybe I'll be able to clear out the vines there. God, that floor is so suspicious though. Another one down here. Oh god. That's cool. Come here. Hopefully the last Metroid's over to the right here. It's a lot of missiles, I gotta be more careful. Starting to matter. Oh, interesting. It's just a shortcut to get back, okay. What about that missile tank down there, though? I need more super missiles. I only have 2. Oh, I guess that was a only had to destroy it from one direction thing. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to get rid of the vines later for me to be able to speed boost through that. That's ridiculous. There you go. I think I remember the layout of this room from the 3DS game. It definitely wasn't a plant area. I don't think this is where you fought the miner boss thing for the first time. It's probably a bad sign that I remember this layout. Very few other ones. There we go. There's the last Metroid. It's a shortcut to get back up, presumably. God. If we not do this in a dark room. It's like if you wait for the iframes to pass, you can get like 2 or 3 hits in a row. It's really cool they went to the trouble to add rumble on the controller. Thank you, Mr. Exit Shortcuts. This is going back. I'm gonna go up here. Get back to somewhere where I can see again, right? Can't run along here. I actually don't know. It must be that blue right there. I think there may have been lava there before. Back that way. Interesting. Hey, I can see again. Should do. Something I've noticed, this game's generally really well designed and believable as a main series Metroid game. Obviously it's based on an actual main series Metroid game. But there's a couple things like this one here, like needing to have super missiles to get back up out from in there. I haven't really thought about this before, but I'm pretty sure anytime there's a situation like this in a main series Nintendo produced Metroid game, there's going to be some other way to get up here that only works on the way back, right? There's been a couple places in this game where they've done that. There's been a one-way shortcut that takes you back without having to consume resources. But I think the alternative here is that you have to backtrack and shoot stuff until you get a super missile to get back to where you were. There's another one at the top of this room where, like, I think the only thing you could do is if you got stuck behind the wall, you'd have to shoot these guys through the wall and then collect the super missiles drops with the charge beam. Otherwise, you would just be stuck. Oh, lava's not as far down as I think it would be. Okay, there's literal rock in the way. You can't just like cheese your way down there early. Here we go. Rock is really just solid. Package is just a box until it's delivered. Getting it. Norfolk music. That seems interesting. Research team. The scientists constructed a small mobile research site within the cave system. The access tunnel leading to the research vessel has collapsed. All of their equipment is non-operational. Huh. It's a lot of dead folks. That's why they've got a different kind of door. That's kind of cool. See, this stuff is great. If you're going to add other characters to Metroid, just have them be dead when Samus discovers them. It's just really hot red water. There's no way that's it, right? There's two of them. Homestar Runner watch party is definitely going to happen at some point. I don't know when. Just those two. Interesting. Power bomb. Okay. That's a neat way to, like, narratively force you to see the room with the dead researchers. Yeah, I guess the 3DS game has you go back up a lot more. Like, I think I can go back up now that I have all these upgrades to find things. To Walter's point earlier about this game being quite a bit more linear than a traditional Metroid game. It added a bunch of, like, extra upgrades that you were forced to go way back up to find, basically. So I wonder if they considered that, like, this doesn't feel like Metroid if you're just constantly going down. I guess Fusion does that too, though, right? Where there's these, like, distinct zones. The Atom computer is telling you which one to go to all the time. I'd have to think about it. It's like, if the map is just constantly having you go down, how different is that from there being one random open door somewhere in phase 1, and it's like, once I get all the upgrades, I just have to look over here and say, oh, there's the open door. And I think it's the illusion of nonlinearity that's important. I think it is important, I'm not saying it's not. I think it's, if you believe that I had to go and explore and find that thing, it feels better than when the game is, like, literally just saying, go down, go down. Don't worry, there's nothing new back there, just go down. I guess it feels more video gamey when it's constructed like this. Like, it doesn't have that cool Metroid feel that you're breaking the game, that you're going places you're not supposed to, right? That Valve also does pretty well in their Half-Life level design. Mining facility. Cordiac crystals are one of the most durable, naturally forming crystals in the galaxy. Oh, I think this is the area where you fight the mining robot, too, in the 3DS game. I think the really cool thing about this is that it's impossible for the developers of this fan game or the 3DS game to have influenced each other, since they both released at the same time. So if both of them came up with a mining robot for this area, that's particularly neat. Convergent evolution. I assume, because it got announced at the same time that this one got C&D'd, right? I assume the game was already mostly done. I remember seeing trailers for it around that time. This might not be the case, and someone might be able to cite an example, but I kind of get the sense that Nintendo only announces a title or like a cutscene until they actually have an almost complete game. Cool. Ha, nice. Need super missile mining thing. Yeah, all we have for Metroid Prime 4 is a title screen, right? 0 gameplay video. do something else down there, I guess. That's cool. They do. Sega has a quality control problem. It's like Sony's picture division. You guys don't care what your name stands for, do you? Hey, LunaFX, how you doing? Energy pattern scan. Ooh, it's a log. This is cool. Stop your critting and drop your weapon. Our tech doesn't work like it. You can add as many characters and NPCs as you want to Metroid, as long as every single one of them is already dead. It's pretty cool so far. I'm enjoying it. Pretty well done. Definitely better than I was expecting it to be. Oh, interesting. I had heard good things, but I kind of have a innate fan game prejudice. Prologue epilogue's fine too, yeah. It's cool to see how different this is from the 3DS Samus Returns, even though it's the same source material. You don't really ever get to see two different people or two different groups adapt the same thing. Without really being informed by one another. Like, it's one thing to watch the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings cartoon, and then watch the Peter Jackson one, but the Peter Jackson one is absolutely inspired by the Ralph Bakshi one, like the scene with Strider. Straight out of that. Just bounce off. Project management problem. Pretty sure that's what Capcom's big issue is. The animated Hobbit. Yeah, it's like there's I forget the name of the folks that animated the Hobbit, because they did the Hobbit and the Return of the King. But Ralph Bakshi did Fellowship of the Ring and part of Two Towers. It's the one that has all the rotoscoping. The Hobbit one's really goofy though, so is the Return of the King. You had to use the melee mechanic on these things in the 3DS version, so that was cool. Hey, that's all Metroids here. Andrea's seen The Last Unicorn. So they weren't, oh god, what's his name? Donald Bluth, an animation studio that was competing with Disney. I want to say it was Secret of Nim. Oh god. Get out of the lava. Dawn Blue, not Dawn Blue. Wasn't them, okay. We got the earthquake sound. Somewhere else around here, presumably. Oh, that's interesting. I doubt they ever want me to go in the lava. It might just be a normal difficulty thing, but it doesn't really do as much damage. I'm sure it nukes you faster if you're not in the suit. I love that about the Super Metroid Impossible run from GDQ last year. Or was it? Maybe it was January of this year. Time is flying this year. Where, like, you have to go through all of Norfair, and the reward at the end is you get this suit that lets you move through lava without taking damage. You have to do all this bullshit in order to heal. You have to do that Shine Spark heal thing that nobody ever does, where you, like, trade your bombs for healing. It must be further up. I guess there is some other section of blue all the way up there, maybe? Try that. It was a really entertaining run. The runner was really good. He was on track to do it no death, and then he died to Ridley and started tilting. Sonic Boom, the contract with the game development for a game using CryEngine 3 for PS3, Xbox 360, and for PC. Jeez, yeah. I definitely had stuff like that happen at Chase. So I worked in project management there. And it's pretty frustrating what goes on behind the scenes. A number of times we would do our UAT testing and then move all of our defects into a deferred status so that everyone could be happy and say, there are no open defects. I'd go on my call and I'd be like, well, I'm giving a conditional go on this go, no-go call. Condition being everyone is aware that there are 30 deferred defects. I'm sorry, they're not open, I guess, technically. Like, people will move heaven and earth in order to meet a release date, even though everyone knows how broken everything is. And then launch will happen and they'll blame it on testing. Like, the number of times that you had to write cover your ass emails or like saying, hey, I'm just letting you guys know you're going live with this, but here are 5 defects that aren't fixed. Product launches and they email you like, what the fuck, why didn't you catch this in testing? And you send them the link to this, here's where I told you that we did find it and you didn't want to fix it. So, like, basically every time a major bug makes it to production, and people on Reddit are like, don't they even have a QA department for this video game? It's like, I assure you they found this. Almost certainly. It wasn't the fault of testing, it was the fault of project management that they decided to launch anyway, right? Did not catch that last time. Oh, fuck, it's just a shortcut. How do I get through the wall in there? Try this again. still don't know what the deal is with those white doors. It might be something I have to come back to way later in the game. Well, I explored over this way. Let's go back up. There's another blue dead end up here somewhere. Left and then down. Here's a puzzle in the room that would open it. There's a couple of those in Super Metroid, like you have to kill an enemy to get it to open. I skipped a power up, hold up. How does one get in there? Maybe it's from below. They like these little shine spark secrets. I see it. It's made a little bit harder because this enemy doesn't die when you get up to them with it. That works. Enemy exists to thwart the spacer beam and the wave beam. Sonic alternate universe. I'm gonna slow things down a bit and focus on exploration. Huh. All of these breakable? They are. I need to be able to run through lava, I guess. Thank God it let me through. That was cool. It's the earthquake rock with that. These little lava birds. Interesting enemy. Oh, cool. Alright, see how those work. Uh-oh. That's pretty spooky looking. Oh no, I don't have enough health for a new form. I don't think I've saved recently. Zeta Metroid. No longer fly, its new legs able to carry it and form great bursts of speed. And when it jumps, I guess. Oh, I'm super fucking dead, aren't I? Can I bail on it and go find somewhere to save? Let's do that. One of these, maybe. Maybe not, actually. Shows me another one here, isn't there? Thank God. Alright, now I can go attempt it and die. Let's go this way. Let's do the one with full health first. Learn how to fight it. I was gonna just shoot it straight. I don't have to like fit between its legs, I guess. That makes it a little bit easier than I thought it was. They look pretty good, I think. Great. First try. There's a couple of those bits of impressive attention to detail. Like more detail than is strictly necessary. There's like a juggle cycle you can get into that's great. Yeah, exactly. Show off what we can do. Go for it, Bob Hoskins. Definitely having some fun at the level design when you give you the space jump this early. I really like the design of those doors for the Marines that died here. I wonder if this game has many speedrunners. Like, I'm sure people have speedrun it, but I wonder if anyone does it regularly. The tower. Facilities operating on emergency power supply. Thermal readings indicate there's at least one functional device located deep inside the building. There's save points. There's a bit of like a muzzle flash. I guess it's not as apparent anymore with the Spazer gun, but when you have the initial regular blast, whenever you would fire, the very front of her arm cannon would light up ever so slightly for like a couple frames. It looks really clean. Pretty sure there's a Metroid in here. Oh, this is a smart way to tease you. Don't have the power bomb yet. So mean, but effective. Oh. Okay, well they're locking me in here. That means that there's a way for me to progress. I just haven't found it yet. Oh, wow. I'm a dummy. These things are all going to turn on. I love this trope. Moving through the disabled facility, and when you get to the end now you have to go back and go past all the dangerous things you passed. They do this in Metroid Prime 1, where you like go in the lab and there's all these Metroids and tanks and you're just like, oh fuck. Proceed with caution. Okay, the sunken ship. These little repair drones, that's cool. Robot enemies continue to be the worst. But this is set up that you can get through here without the space jump. Made that more complicated than it needed to be. Good to know. Robot boss. The tester, 360-degree live fire test of prototype weapons. Isn't a beam. Okay, so you gotta missile your way to the inside and then beam the inside. Nice, Robin. the spacer to heal on those a bit. Nice. Gonna kill more of the armor here, I'm gonna have a bad time. These aren't breakable projectiles. This is a really cool boss fight. Oh, you can only stand on these things on the edges for so long. Interesting. Didn't realize that before, that they were despawning after a while. It's like a bullet hell boss. Slow it down, I'm getting hit by way too much stuff here. Fuck that attack. Hey, first try. That was a neat boss, I enjoyed it. It'd be fun to fight on hard where you actually have to dodge everything and can't just damage boost and spam to heal. Very cool fight. Assume this is the power bomb? Let's see. Plasma beam, never mind. I saw it earlier, but I didn't recognize the icon. I guess the power bomb is just a power bomb. Looks the same as other upgrades. Alright, cool. These enemies needed to have more damage taken. They're really annoying, the robots. I guess maybe they did that on purpose so that that upgrade would feel really good since you've been dealing with them in other areas. It's called Tohovania, but it's not a Metroidvania? Classic Castlevania, okay. Really hard to get in front of this thing. I think you mostly needed the melee attack for the Zeta Metroids in the 3DS game. There's like a counter attack thing you could do on them, if I recall. I see. 3 more Metroids. Sentient species in the Federation regard the extinct harmonious Chozo with utmost respect as an example of what any civilization drowning in violence should strive to become. Scan a dedicated weapons factory, puts that view into question. Okay, it gives me all of their records, that's cool. I like how they set us up for this in a room where it was much easier to avoid. It could break the sand too, interesting. Oh, I almost got a juggle cycle going there. Cool. 2 more Metroids. Curious what the speedrun method is to kill those things. Whoa! That's pretty awesome. Nice. Oh god, how do I get this? I want that very badly. Space Atlas structure. As long as there's no Space Ayn Rand, no thank you. There we go. That mean Metroid thing where like the block falls away immediately as you drop down to block you from going back up that way. That was less of a pain than I was worried it was going to be. Happy to have franchise focus back. I think the plan is to finish this next week, Wednesday, and then start Other M. Yikes. And after Other M, it's Metroid Fusion, and then we're done with Metroid. We already did a lot of these games outside of franchise focus a long time ago. And I have to decide whether it's Mega Man or Mario after that. Try to keep Final Fantasy in the back pocket for when we don't have any JRPGs and haven't had any on the schedule for a while. Oh, I think that's what these things are for. That makes sense. Like, what's the deal with these? I think their purpose is so that it's easier to jump up and use the spider ball without having to climb the wall really slowly. Like this. There it is. It's a toggle. Right on. Mega Man's a pretty smooth transition from Metroid. See it. There's a lot more Mega Man than Mario, but all the Mega Man games are extremely short. And the Mario games I haven't finished are all on the longer side. Sunshine. Also, I'm really gonna have to sit down and figure out which Mario games we're gonna do. Trixie. Like, does Wario Land count as a Mario game? I don't know. It'll be nice to have a bunch of, like, sub 10-hour games. Like this one on the regular. Yeah. There are some spin-offs that are closer to being main series than others. Right, exactly. That's why I was thinking, like, should the Wario Land games count, given that they're basically just Mario. It's particularly difficult because you've got games like Super Mario World 2, which are, like, almost not a Mario game in the way they control. Or not Mario Land 2, Mario World 2. Baby Mario. Oh, Eternal Darkness is going to be blind. I know some stuff from Cultural Osmosis. I know that there's, like, sanity effects in the game that break the fourth wall. But I don't know what most of them are. Shit. Messing with the super missiles on these Zeta is really sucky. They shoot those little wrist cannon things in order to punish you for spamming missiles, I guess. Fuck, I think that reset it. Sucks. I get my super missiles back, baby. Belmonted out the door. save will refill me here. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, Pillars 2 and Dragon Quest 7 have been on the voting spreadsheet for a really long time. There's a lot of really dedicated voters that have been plugging SP into them for like years at this point, so just all kind of got up there and won around the same point. That's more good. I guess the poison attack, you can get a couple shots off on them. I really need to get more super missiles. I missed a couple optional super missile upgrades, I think. There we go. Earthquake. E-starter. I guess this game has tactical non-linearity rather than strategic non-linearity. I don't know what I'd actually call it. Basically, you can explore each of the levels in any order you want, and that's actually kind of open, but you can't really explore the whole world in whatever order you want, or it doesn't send you back to places you've already been to. This is interesting. It's like a Mega Man door, it's like an optional boss maybe? Make sure I know what I'm getting into. Hey, there's familiar music. Right. Loading zone. I think it's mostly there for dread building though. Will this game be able to resist a Ridley fight? If it doesn't, that's okay. Ridley fights are fun. It's a cool song. Yeah. This is a well-executed sequence, whatever it's building up to. This is a really good remix of this song, too. Punished, but not so long as to drag. This game has had a dearth of elevators. Oh, there's a little secret up there. Fine It's the long elevator. Hey, power bombs. Care of the original Mass Effect. Geothermal plant generates power around all the other facilities in the cave complex. Water from the hydro station. It's kind of cool. So you thought about how the different zones relate to one another, which I don't think the same can be said for the 3DS game, where there's just all these different areas. Just because. Interesting. It's cool, they force you to do it. Uh-oh. Oh, I like the temperature meter. That's fun. Instead of a traditional timer. Maybe don't put the power bombs. Oh god. Chozo defense robot? Tank prototype. Look, I feel like I got a ton of time here. This must be why. Maybe you can focus down the chest part first. Let's save it now. Yeah, that's a good call. Get out. They're still filling on the elevator screen. That's great. It's like the super mean timers they do in Resident Evil, where it's clearly playing in the cutscenes just to fuck with you. Needed that to be able to progress there. Get out! Oh god. This was here on our way in too. That's funny. Oh god. I swear I wish I had a power bomb. Oh shit, am I in trouble? Probably gonna hit a spider ball there. They definitely did a good job of making me afraid of this timer more than the timers usually do in Metroid games. Wonderful. Cool. That was neat. I saw them cheat fill it up there when you got to the door. That was awesome. I wish I had a power bomb. There's probably a healing there, right? Thank you for not putting too many enemies between there and here. That was a really cool sequence, and I like the whole getting blown out at the airlock at the end. If it worked out that your meter was actually organically very close to full there, that would be really neat. It was neat without that too. No, I think they did a good job of calibrating the challenge there. So you would get pretty close and get pretty stressed out towards the end of it. There's other places they cheated the fill rate. Yeah, that would be cool if each individual section. I guess that's an advantage of using the heat meter instead of using a timer, right? Because it's a lot easier to tell when they're cheating a timer. But if you've got this little thing that's one pixel being added every few seconds, you wouldn't notice if it's one pixel every 2.7 seconds for this section in order to speed it up a little bit. I think that was the best escape sequence I've ever seen in a Metroid game. In another Metroid 2 remake. We don't remember anything else from it. That escape sequence was really, really well done. And it was probably because of chicanery. Finally, more super missiles. It's tough because I feel like the goal behind those sequences is to make you feel like it's going to be close, but you're going to make it at just a nick of time. They don't want it to actually be super hard where you're spending 3 minutes escaping and then you're like, you know, almost at the exit and then you die. That kind of feels bad. It's more surprising when it happens. I like the way you trigger it with the power bomb. Metroids. Maybe those things are, if you wanted to do a run where you skip certain upgrades, they like make certain things possible. No. You're supposed to use the grapple beam on them later. Distribution center. The water pipes collapsed. Oh, neat. I'd actually like to see more main series Metroid games do this approach to scanning. As much as I like getting scans in Metroid Prime, it's stressful to remember to do it. I kind of like just having the optional pop-up that you can read or not read when you get in. No doubt. This is a neat way to take away, because I can't space jump down here. Helps make it fit that they gave it to you so early. Glad we're playing this. This is completely different than from the 3DS one. Oh god. Okay. Actual bullet hell things. What is this, Ikaruga? It's nice that you learn about those when they're like behind a little wall and can't hurt you. No. That worked. Oh, screw attack might be coming soon too. Here if that opened the door at the bottom or if it's so white. Wait, one of them. I don't know what it is, but video games have trained me to believe that spinning saw blades cannot be damaged by me. It's like a pulse room. Power distribution center. The wiring linking the facility provides power to various structures within the region. Exposure to beam weapons will destabilize the energy charge. Little Chozo skulls in the back there. Everything's fine. To like jump straight up there or something? I can't be right. Oh shit. Don't have that yet. Oh, that's what those are. I thought they were going to be work points for the That was cool. Neat. Uh-oh. I think I'm stuck in the wall here. Oh wait, we're okay. I think I can hit him with missiles too. Sweet. Oh God. Oh, I see. It makes it a little bit more challenging. That does nothing. Good to know. It can trigger them. That's cool. It disabled my weapons when it does it, which is kind of cool. Because it turns off all electronics temporarily. It's pretty clever. Way to make a variation on an existing enemy that uses a level progression mechanic they just taught us. I dig it. Dude. Got it. Seven more Metroids, yikes. Oh man. Contact damage makes them trigger too, it turns out. Still no screw attack. It's a pretty cool mechanic. That's smart. Do a good job of making you understand it too. Real quick and make sure there's nothing optional over there. You have more power bombs than I have super missiles. Oh, never mind. Thought I was at 5. Been on the wrong which way is progress horse here, unfortunately. It's just that you should have the gravity suit before you come this way all the way. Probably, alright. I don't mind a Metroidvania where you get the upgrades a little bit faster. Like, you don't usually have a lot of time to explore what it's like to have a lot of power-ups. By that time, the game's over. So having one where you spend most of the game with access to the space jump is kind of cool. It's the problem that like Metroid Prime tries to solve with the end-game fetch quest to get all the keys. Like, well, now you have all the abilities. Let's give you stuff to do with them. I don't think I'd want every Metroidvania to work that way, because I think that like slowly finding the upgrades is a big part of the fun. I don't want to blow that load too early. Well, you sequence break, you still get to... There's still a finite amount of levels that are designed around the endgame upgrades, right? Like, you sequence break, you get the upgrades early and it makes content easier, but there's still not levels that are designed assuming that you have the good shit. This is what I'm saying. Here, all of these rooms only really work and make sense if you have the space jump. Well, I asked for that. Kill these things and get on my way while I'm trying to move this thing around. It's fine. I'll go get it back. Thanks for bringing that right back to me. I'm gonna need to do it again. Because it has to be like the shockwave is what makes it go. Hey! And we will open the doors. God. It's a mistake! It'd be a fun room to see if it crashes my computer if I activate all of them right. Okay, screw attack. Massive damage. Wonderful. Straight up destroys these guys, that's nice. Smart of them to make this like really challenging obstacle throughout the stage. Then just let you cheese it on your way out. Screw attack, feels good. There's a bombable thing on the floor in that room, but it doesn't actually do anything. Oh god. That's pretty funny. Okay, just confirming that screw attack in fact does not work on them. It also does not work, okay. This is pretty fun. It's just like right on the edge of the pyramid of Goombas, but like it's kind of earned it at this point. Because you have so many abilities, you can totally handle that many of them. Where are we gonna get 8 Metroids? The devs are like, oh right, you're supposed to be finding Metroids in here. Yeah, I know, right? Huzzah for natural weakness. Oh, is this like a warp room? Ah, that's cool. This late in the game, too. Interesting. Can't fire my gun when that's active, it looks like. Can't do anything that creates... this. It has to be a regular missile still, interesting. Smart. Cool. Nice. That felt earned. Liquid friction eliminated. Improved defense. Sweet. Oh, and this shit doesn't affect me anymore. Yeah, it was a fun idea for a hazard. I think they explored about everything you could do with it, though. Right. Place a power bomb outside of the range, or shoot a missile from outside of the range. I like how they mentioned the damage resistance thing in the description. I don't think they do that in the real Metroid games. I'm gonna try to work my way to a save point. We're about at time, and I can't really go over today. Going to an HOA meeting. Hooray. Stopping point. Alright, future Marstead, you just got the gravity suit, screw attack. There's a teleport room to the west of here that might be worth checking out further. There's also the roof to the east. You got a couple more Metroids to kill. Just check places that are empty on the map and have fun. This game's really good and I'm enjoying it very much. Make sure that I'm saved here. Just because I'm nervous. Yeah, it looks like it worked. Thanks, folks, for hanging out. I'll let you guys know what's coming up.